Oops. What did I do? I need to rest anyway, looks like. Yeah. Fatigued.
Are you gonna get anything out of this book of yours? If you sell it, is there a chance you could get rich off of it?
I have never even thought about it, Tiefling boy. I am generally of the opinion that knowledge should be free.
Got echoing a little bit. Yeah. Just a little bit. I don't really have anything else to use that skeleton yet. Hmm.
Look. All right. You. Regil's pale. Tirabeth says goodbye with a short bow.
Alright, nothing there.
Beautiful.
Streets, night gamblers and just obviously chorus. What's that? Okay.
Here all week.
The old crusader looks anxious and disoriented. Yes, has something happened? Pain shines in the old man's eyes. His fuzzy grey hair is dirty and hangs down in unkempt strands. He sighs heavily. He ran away. Packed his things in the dead of night and disappeared. Must have gone to find some demons to fight. He is a Khalid, his entire clan are blood enemies of demons. They also worship the god Gorum. Did you see the straw wolf hanging from his neck? It's their clan talisman, it's called the Little Fang. The old man casts a grim look at you. You didn't have anything to do with it, did you?
What?
If I find out that it was you who led the boy astray, I will make you regret it. Every day I have left, I will avenge him.
Lawful I'll go with. You say a person can't fight with anger in their heart, but you threaten me with you threaten violence against me? Pretty hypocritical.
Seer's face pales and he grits his teeth. His voice is quiet and laced with hostility. Everyone has their limit. Even my resolve is not unshakable. Don't touch the boy. About me, Seer Kabilan. Or me, the glorious ever-bright crusader and the leader of my order.
Okay.
The old man scratches his thinning, fuzzy hair. About my life before the order. It was so long ago. As a boy, I decided there was too much evil in the world. Someone had to do something about it. Try to fix it. I decided to become a priest. But then I saw the ever-bright crusaders, so proud, so pure. And then someone next to me said, "What arrogant snobs." And he was right. We ever-bright crusaders actually are a little arrogant. So I thought, maybe these invincible snobs could use the help and companionship of such a simple and warm-hearted lad like myself. Who knew that years later I would become their leader? The ever-bright Crusaders are not the oldest order. But our traditions are solid. For us, fighting the world wound is not a war, it's our service. We dedicate our lives to it, and also our souls. We have high standards and live under many restrictions. We have no families, drink no liquor, play no games of chance, accumulate no wealth, and own no lands, even if we were entitled to them by birth. We reject everything that distracts us, that draws us to a peaceful life. For our hearts are always turned to war. But war is a grim, ugly thing that makes wicked everyone who takes part in it. And we keep our hearts pure so that we are not left sickened by war. So that our light does not fade. Because darkness can only be overcome by light. The old man nods. I'm glad I gratified your curiosity. Seer groans, displeased. Listen to an old man. What you're doing is very wrong. Your powers will do you no good. The old crusader looks anxious and Seer groans, displeased.
So I'm not sure what
Listen to an old man. The old crusader looks anxious and disoriented. Seer's genial face grows stern and cold. You know, I don't have the look of a warrior. I look like a kind old grandpa who brings sweets for his grandchildren. That's why many think I'm soft. That I can be pushed and forced. But I'm a warrior.
Okay. He doesn't agree with me being a lich, obviously, but it's fine.
I've been serving the Order for 35 years. Living in austerity for 35 years. Fighting the creatures of darkness for 35 years. I chop them into pieces and then try not to scream when the healer stitches my wounds. I have principles. I fight for my convictions. Do you really believe I would betray them on your orders, Commander? I have no faith in words. I have faith in actions. And your actions do not inspire trust.
Okay.
Seer groans, displeased. Listen to an old man. What you're doing is very wrong. Your powers will do you no good.
Well. And I'm supposed to see.
Let's see what we can do.
At night time. I'm gonna have to go out of town. I'm not sure it's worth doing yet, anyway. Did I have a quest still with? No, okay, I don't need to take. Alright. I can take him off. Welch. Maybe Ember? Alright, well, what's this stuff? Well, so many units. What's these? Sorcerers. One army. Which is my second army, yeah. Okay. Okay. Bloody hell. No, just 3, 9.
Having buried those who died from the plague, warriors search the place and find a small grave where Sir Doland Reglaw, a hero of the Second Crusade, rests in peace. They take care of the grave and clean dead bodies and dirt from a small oasis nearby, and the water instantly becomes clean, clear, and sweet. This place is much loved by spirits and gods.
This one's pretty close to Dresden. I got them in there, actually. Yeah.
Crusaders attacked the demons at a propitious moment, when they were trying to sink a stash of cold iron ingots in the nearest sand swamp. That hoard of metal would have been deadly to the beasts of the abyss and safely ended up in Mendevian warriors' care instead.
Okay. Okay, I haven't done that yet. That's probably why I ruled you for my party. Alright, let's grab Bullshit again. That work. So, I'll just get here. Nope. Not sure what I told me about Western now. Someone here.
Look who it is. All right. Regil's. Tirabeth says goodbye with a short bow.
Can't exit sleep in here. No, here. No, take that one out, take one in. Accept. Can't do anything. Stay there.
Having ejected the demons from Eagle Rock, the former Crusader outpost lost during the Fourth Crusade, warriors were dismayed to discover that the fortifications had fallen into miserable ruins under demon rule. However, in the Warden's chambers, there is a cache containing valuables unnoticed by marauders.
I want to move, not fucking click on. Okay, that one. And yes, come down there. Erebeth's breakdown, which occurred before the assault on Dresden, still haunts her mind. She should be reminded that she was, is, and will always be a hero in the eyes of the soldiers by appointing her as commander of a small squadron of Crusaders. Unfortunately, because Erebeth is occupied as squad leader, her duties in the Crusade command have to be transferred to someone else. Erebeth has been appointed squad commander. Erebeth appointed squad commander of the Vanguard. Okay. Can't do anything else for that. Okay. Well, that's gonna have to wait. And we'll get a rest here anyway. Whatever.
Keep them peeled, Paladin. Round and round we go. Where it stops, nobody knows. No trick, no magic, just nimble fingers. Watch closely now. We don't want no hard feelings later. 1, 2, one more time, and hey, presto! Well, which cup is the pee under?
Seriously? Out of everybody in the party, you picked me? I learned the cups and balls trick before I could talk, you little punk. Now sit down and let Sister Sela show you how it's done.
Alright. Save. Alright, let's check this out.
Together, we stand.
I am a very popular extraplanar hero from another planet. Why doesn't anyone here believe it?
That's the main buff. The rest of the stuff. Yeah. Blur as well.
You require my unbiased opinion?
Rules are made to be broken.
Meditate on your mistakes.
Don't mind me.
Might make you feel better. Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
Please no. And actually, there we go. Alright, he uses wisdom. She uses charisma. Intellect. Yeah. So wisdom down on step.
Are we ready to move out?
Go back here.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
Man, my mouse. That not work.
You are my favorite aide.
Here we go again.
We will win this war.
Huh? Oh, yes, what?
I welcome your company.
Death Ward. Oh, I'll leave it.
Should I?
Alright. That's good enough. Your spawn didn't come alone.
The giant Glabrazu towers over you. His small, yellow eyes, glowing amidst the lumps and horns, come to rest on Woljif. The demon's pincers instinctively close with a bone-grinding snap and his nostrils flare. Spawn of Ygefels. Lady Hepzimra ordered me to bring her the moon of the abyss. Give it to me and I will kill you quickly.
Okay, look at program can't even read that name either. You give feels? I don't know.
Is he talking to me? He's definitely talking to me. Woljif takes a step back. Hey, Hornhead. I'm the spawn of my ma and I don't even wanna think about where you crawled out of. Have at it, Chief. Show him your special chiefly mojo.
Who is this? Your Giffles or whatever.
A demon who sowed his seed on Gularian. From his seed grew the coward currently hiding behind you. He will die more slowly and painfully than you, in retribution for everything Ygefels has done to vex my mistress.
So, it's his grandfather or whoever the hell that's supposed to be. Who are you?
Know the name of the one who will squeeze out your innards, Voetiel, Gorger of Screams, Hepzimra's Scourging Lash and Baphomet's Faithful. You will die begging me for mercy.
Who is...
My mistress is the High Priestess of Lord Baphomet. I will fulfill her command and she will honor me with her blessing.
Why are you so determined to kill Woljif? Why do you need the moon of the abyss?
Yeah, why? I ain't never seen you before in my life. Maybe you got me confused with somebody else. Another Woljif maybe. Or a guy with horns like mine. You are Ygefels's spawn. That is reason enough to kill you, but my mistress also needs the item you stole, the moon of the abyss. No more talking. Die, traitorous seed. Woljif is wreathed in blue flame and the demon shadow rises up behind him. Have at it, Chief. Pilgrims of the World Wound, attack. Fight for me. I'll be over there, monitoring your performance. The cultists exchange looks and make no move to fight. At last, the chief cultist speaks, we will not fight against a demon. Demons are our future masters, we cannot show insubordination. What has gotten into you, Crescent of the Abyss? You're not trying to betray us, are you?
Yeah.
Woljif slaps a hand to his forehead. Ah, I forgot. They're not just dumb as planks, they're stubborn as mules too. Quick, Chief. Say something to him. You'll be more persuasive than me.
This demon is going to kill you simply for taking orders from Woljif. He hates Woljif. Not sure if I need to keep bluffing him.
I knew our meeting was ill-fated. Curse you, Crescent of the Abyss. I don't want to die at a demon's hands.
Nope.
Do not fear! Do not waver!
Okay.
You should have listened to reason.
I got this.
What weapons are you using? Sure, there's not a lot of these spells. Hey. What?
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Damn you!
What's this buff? Prayer of enemies. What's going on? I'll find you, spawner. You will be bathed in blood. Is he running? Okay.
Woljif looks supremely satisfied. What do you make of that Veretial then, Chief? Phew. So, will you take me back? There's nothing for me to do on my own in the world wound, and we do kinda make a good team. I promise not to run away again. As long as we don't get attacked by gargoyles again. If they do, sorry, Chief, but they're scary, I'm outta there. The two Effling laughs. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I really won't run away again. Really.
Don't get ahead of yourself. First, I deserve to know what your connection is to the demons.
I don't know anything about any demons. That's the first time I ever saw that Veretial beast, but he sure seemed to have it in for me. He doesn't just want the moon of the abyss, he wants me to suffer. And that mistress of his, Hipza, whatever she's called. There's something fishy going on here, Chief, I'm telling you. I want to get to the bottom of it, because something tells me we'll be seeing Veretial again. I know his type, once they get a hold of you, they don't let go. Woljif runs a hand through his shock of hair. Here's how it is, there's this demon Ygefels, the one that Veretial and his mistress are so worked up over. If I'm supposed to be his spawn, then, maybe he's my grandpa. I'd believe it, he's caused so much trouble that people even want to bump off his grandkids. Yep, that sounds like my family, alright. Ygefels did something to Hebs. To Veretial's boss. Maybe he stole the moon from her. I dunno. Anyway, she sent her top muscle to find it, the muscle being Veretial. And now I'm the poor sap who's supposed to pay for all of Granddaddy's evil deeds. See, demons are just the same as low-class thugs, when you get down to it. But I ain't giving them the moon. Even the shadow started talking to me because of it, and then there's... Woljif stops short. Anyway, we'll talk about that later. That's a separate discussion.
You can stay if you promise not to run off again.
I swear on my ma and the... To be fair, I'm not sure if they are alive or dead, but even dead people can have a lot happen to them. They can be raised from the dead or just dug up to be used in experiments. I knew one old-timer, a street food vendor, who would buy fresh corpses. He was looking into something, almost as if. Anyway, it doesn't matter. What matters is this: I need to talk to you. I don't have anybody else. Face to face, somewhere private. Indrazen, that'll do. When you see me standing alone, come talk to me.
Yeah, he was raised by his grandmother, so I wonder if we'll find out who his mother and father are then. Come across them in this somehow.
Woljif notices Devil and waves to him. Chief, you remember Devil, right? First he was lying on the altar, then he was tied up on the floor. He's led a varied life, is what I'm saying. Want to say hello? He's basically one of us, he won't look down his nose at us. And he's rich to boot. Maybe you can shake something out of him, you know, for helping him. Even an IOU would be better than nothing.
Why not?
Devil, noticeably fatigued after the battle, walks over to you and Woljif. It was a fine fight. It was tough for me, but it's the first time in a long while that I felt human again, and not a mute animal. Thank you.
Okay.
That was you, Mute. You're an even bigger talker than me, Your Excellency. Only you sound like a library book, and I sound like a back alley gutter. I learned my letters on the streets, you know, from the signs. Anyway, that's by the by. I wasn't planning on saving you, I just didn't want you to pop up in my dreams, looking all pathetic and asking, why, Woljif? Why didn't you save me? Nah. I don't need that kind of hassle in my life. Devil laughs. I'm sure nothing could break your irrepressible spirit. The young crusader bows to you. Commander, I don't know how to thank you for saving me. Io Mayday must truly be watching over me, and I must do everything in my power to repay her.
What are you planning to do now?
Get out of this place and return to the ranks of the Crusaders. Don't worry about me. Even if I should die on the way back, I'll die a warrior's death. If this crusade has taught me anything, it's the value of an honorable death, a death worthy of a man. Time to go. I fear scavengers will swarm here before we decide if it's worth burying the bodies. Devil turns to Woljif. Thanks again, my friend. If you ever find yourself on Gwenvia land, in eastern Mendev, I can ask my parents to find you a position suited to your talents. The Gwenvias are always in need of good, reliable men. Woljif, who had been listening with a smile up to now, abruptly stops smiling. Good men. I'm not a man, Your Excellency, and I won't be your servant neither. Do you think you're doing me a good turn? You posh people are all alike, even if I saved your skin a dozen times, you'd never see me as your equal. You can take your gratitude and shove it, and don't call me friend.
Wow. Local is so messed up. Laws in the country here. I guess I'm gonna go with lawful here. Alright, the law puts nobles above common folk. Devil isn't obliged to speak courteously to you, but he has done so. Appreciate that.
Woljif barks a contemptuous laugh, but the disappointment is clear as day on his face. You sang a different tune when you were stuck in a cage, looking for sympathy like a lost lamb. Ha, that's blue bloods for you.
Alright, let's get the noble path the dude does. May as well get money out of him or something. Can't survive on thanks alone.
Oh, Devil looks slightly disappointed. Unfortunately, I don't have any money on me. I only managed to find my belongings with difficulty. Please accept this enchanted ring as a sign of my gratitude. I found it in the pile of weapons back at the cultists' camp. But I shall remain in your debt.
Okay. You arrived too late. The cultists already agreed to fight for me.
Devil furrows his brows. Sorry, but with all due respect, that is wrong. We are supposed to be fighting evil, not taking on cultists as allies. I'm sorry you wasted time convincing them, but I acted as it best pleases Iomade.
Alright, let's go. We shouldn't linger here.
Devil salutes you. May Iomade watch over you, Commander. I shall pray for you. All right, let's go, Chief, on to new adventures. I'm sick of this place, to tell the truth. It's empty, it's boring, and we might as well talk on the road instead of hanging around here. Do you know any traveling songs? Want me to teach you some tavern tunes? The one where the thief falls in love with the beautiful woman, and she turns out to be a guard and the two of them get hacked up in the street. Or how about the one where the thief's in court and the judge is his father? Or that one about how if you don't behave yourself, you'll live out your days in a special institution. I remember 'em all, and we've got plenty of time.
Okay. Can I talk to you? No.
Here we go.
Alright, there's loot around here. Any more good stuff?
I can handle it.
That's not bad. Alright, I did it. On the way out. And what is all this junk I got? +1 but what are you using? +2. Name of weapon. Just normal breastplate. It's a +1 breastplate. What are you using? +2. I don't think they're supposed to be wearing armor. But anyway. Yeah. Oh well. Touch attack spells. Ooh. not sure if does she use touch attack spells?
I'm always open to ideas.
Yeah, these ones are. I think that is too. Yeah. Okay. Dex and con. Probably you. What spells here? You want that? And you can learn all these ones. No, I'm stacking. Okay, difficult pass. Alright. travel for a little bit to get the time up a bit more. I think that's it. Okay, let's teleport now. But no, there's no teleport. I don't have it. Damn it! I need to get back there at night time for Soldier's quest. Maybe it still will work out alright. That looks like it. Okay, it's fine. No. Okay, enter. Streets. Man, this load time seems to have gotten more than it used to be. Alright. Let's get his soldiers one while is where it's supposed to be.
Can't make the demons wait.
Or
Beautiful.
The soldier stares at his cards in the dim light of a candle stub. Deal me 2 more. I'll double down. Coins clink as they land on the barrel. Deal me another 1.
I didn't get a chance to save it, but I hope that doesn't matter.
What? Another 1? Are you bluffing, you little shit? Wait until we lay down our cards, and you'll see if I'm bluffing. You don't immediately recognize Sozil's voice. In battle, he is quiet and composed, but now you can hear furious, passionate excitement in his words. Fine, you scumbag. I call. Deal me another as well. Excitement, passion, and tension seem to hang over the improvised table. It feels like lightning is about to strike.
Socio, what are you doing? Should I say something or not? Yeah, Socio, what are you doing?
The commander is here. The jig's up. Let's bail. The candle stub is snuffed out, the cards are scattered into the mud. After a moment, only the embarrassed Sozil remains. Well, they all ran off. His voice no longer holds that hint of excitement. It's not like we were doing anything wrong. Everyone was mostly sober. I made sure they behaved themselves.
I was worried you're gonna get yourself in trouble.
Thank you. I'm touched, really. But I'm perfectly fine. I was just making sure no one else got into trouble.
I know you would never lie to me, so I think you must be lying to yourself. You didn't come here to minister the soldiers.
Why else would I come here, then? To win a copper or 2?
Well, maybe I should have waited. Let's see what happened. Can I still... Oh, man. Alright. Yeah, I should have saved. Did I do that? Not yet. Bottom.
Cover me, all right? Can we retreat already? Tactical retreat. This thing refuses to cooperate.
This condition is irrational.
What? No, you're confused.
The light take you!
Well, this is glorious.
Did you see that? I got this.
Bloody hell.
Damn you!
This'll leave a bruise.
Performance is lacking. You are lacking.
Oh, skip the pleasantries. Missed me already.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Save.
The soldier stares at his cards in the dim light of a candle stub. I'll double down. Coins clink as they land on the barrel. Deal me another one. What? Another one? Are you bluffing, you little shit? Wait until we lay down our cards, and you'll see if I'm bluffing. You don't immediately recognize Sozil's voice. In battle, he is quiet and composed, but now you can hear furious, passionate excitement in his words. Fine, you scumbag. I call. Deal me another as well. Excitement, passion, and tension seem to hang over the improvised table. It feels like lightning is about to strike.
Say nothing.
Damn. I'm out. The soldier angrily throws his cards on the barrel. Go on, show us what you've got. Read them and weep. Sozil reveals his cards with a gloating laugh. Nothing but junk. I knew it, you holier-than-thou types can't bluff. I was. And you fell for it. With this, Sozil slams a card on each of the soldiers' shoulders like epaulets and places the rest of the cards on top of his opponent's head.
Okay.
Now you've done it, you. The soldier grabs Sozil by the collar, and the cleric immediately raises his fist as if he expected it. At this point, one of the other players spots you in the shadows. Hey, there's someone over there. We've been caught. The jig's up. Let's bail. The candle stub is snuffed out, the cards are scattered into the mud. After a moment, only the embarrassed Sozil remains. What are you doing here? His voice no longer holds excitement. We did nothing wrong. Well, tempers flared a bit. But that usually doesn't happen, I swear it.
I was worried you'd gotten yourself into trouble.
Thank you. I'm touched, really. But I'm perfectly fine. I was just making sure no one else got into trouble.
I know you wouldn't lie to me, so I think you must be lying to yourself. You didn't come here to minister for the soldiers.
Why else would I come here, then? To win a copper or two.
Alright, now I got this option. You provoked that soldier. You were practically begging for a fight.
I was. No, you misunderstood. That was Sozil searches for the right words to explain himself but grows dejected and lowers his eyes. You're right, shame on me. I provoked the fight. I behaved unacceptably. Forgive me, Shlin.
Don't know, about one or two. Don't be foolish and mortal just like the rest of us, not some all-powerful deity of mercy. You need time to relax like the rest of us. Please be honest with yourself. Or I'm glad you realize it. Perhaps you should also confess it to your goddess. You'd be the best for me. Yeah, I'm glad you realize it.
Yes. Thank you for opening my eyes to my unworthy behavior. I will go and pray for Shlin's forgiveness. Good night.
Alright.
Let's see what we can do.
Alright. Now I need to go talk to Wooljiff and I'll sell like junk. Who else uses wisdom actually? Is Dex. I'll use wisdom. I don't know.
The bearded quartermaster gives you a friendly nod. What can I...
Dave and talk to Wolfie.
Woljif gives you a friendly wave. Hey, Chief. Wanna talk?
You wanted to tell me something in private.
Woljif tries to seem calm, but his tail is lashing nervously. I don't know how to word it so you don't just drag me straight to the Inquisitors.
I want to do the lawful one, but I'm not sure if I should. Alright, we'll go with good. Is this not a secret? You can trust me, I won't tell anyone.
Woljif is still alert, but the motion of his tail slows. Fine. I still can't believe you took me back. No one has ever done anything like that for me before. So I guess I can trust you with some things, not all of them though. My shadow. Did I tell you it talks now? Well, it happened after I started carrying the Moon of the Abyss with me. And that's not the only thing that happened. It's been giving me strange dreams, like I'm falling inside some kind of crystal. I keep falling forever, everything around me is shining. But dreams don't mean anything. I thought it was because the wound is so near. But there's something else. Woljif stays silent for a while, building up his courage. Chief, I'm stronger. My fingers tingle any time I use magic now, like it's dying to come out. It wasn't like this before. I did some magic, but now it's like I can do some real damage, you know. This never happened before I took the moon. Woljif gives you a pleading look. Chief, I don't know what to do with these powers. What if they get stronger? I mean, I've always thought about what I'd do if I was suddenly rich and powerful. I'd show everyone my true worth, but I'm not ready for this. It's too much for a simple fella like me. Yes, this is my grandfather's inheritance, but why'd he leave it to me? Do you think he really wanted me to become stronger so I could grab what the world owed me, as payment for all the kicks and blows, for all the mocking at the way I was born? What if it's a trap?
Got lawful, I guess. The mighty courage won't lead to anything. Feel a bit hypocritical using that one, since we're going Lich powers. Alright, good. You just think of how much you can do for the crusade now.
Woljif's eyes flash in anger, his tail raising clouds of dust. For what? Listen, Chief, I didn't sign up to be a crusader. I'm with you because you seem alright, better than these scum in shining armor hanging around the Queen. I owe nothing to no one, they owe me twice over for everything I've been through in this life. These fighters for peace are hypocrites. They do whatever terrible things they want, pray to their gods for forgiveness, then keep on doing what they did before. They ain't getting my power. I'll decide what to do with it.
Alright. Lodiel and Yurgahu, there are too many demons hanging around you, and the Moon of the Abyss turned out to be a demonic origin as well.
Woljif sighs heavily. You think I like it? If it was up to me, I would never have met them. This is how I see it. Ygefels must be my grandfather, since they call me his spawn. Voetiel, that spiked ugly mug. came to try to collect some of the old demon's debt from me. I know how it goes, we have uncles for this in the family, big thugs, but without the spikes, who go around beating money out of late pairs. The Hepzimra he's talking about must be like our sister Kirismia, but for demons, and old Gramps crossed her somehow and she just can't get over it. He probably stole the moon of the abyss from her, I don't know. But I would have. And the moon? Heh, Grandpa, you should have left me a note or something. Chief, I think he expected better of me than how I turned out in the end. He probably thought he'd have a smart grandkid who'd know what the moon was for and what to do with it. But he got me. Woljif's tail drops sadly. So what if he was a demon? I don't want to let him down, you know. He believed in me, I guess. Just you and him, Chief, the only two people in the whole world who believe in me. That's why I have to figure this thing out. Woljif shrugs. Whatever, you're free to do as you please.
I didn't really guess
Woljif gives you
anyway.
Woljif shrugs.
What's my...
Whatever, you're free to do as you please.
I need to get more lawful. Alright, what's going to happen if I get lawful options here? It's going to change the story a bit. Yeah, what just happens? Come on.
Woljif tries to seem calm but his tail is lashing nervously.
If you committed a
I
crime,
don't know how to word it so you don't... I didn't do no crime. No more than usual, anyway. It's a personal matter, Chief, see. It's more like the other way around. I want you to talk me out of doing something stupid. Woljif is still alert, but the motion of his tail slows. Fine. I still can't believe you took me back. No one has ever done anything like that for me before. So I guess I can trust you with some things, not all of them though. My shadow. Did I tell you it talks now? Well, it happened after I started It's been giving me strange dreams. Woljif gives you a pleading look. Chief. I don't know what to do with these powers. What if they get stronger? I mean, I've always thought about what I'd do if I was suddenly rich and powerful. I'd show everyone my true worth, but I'm not ready for this. It's too much for a simple fella like me. Yes, this is my grandfather's inheritance, but why'd he leave it to me? Do you think he... My demonic heritage? Woljif tugs his tail, then his horns, with exaggerated seriousness. I'd get rid of it, but I can't, see. It's in my blood. But you're right, I've seen nothing good from it. Except for my moon. This powerful amulet was passed down to me, so that means the only person in family who wanted me to be born was a demon. Ironic. Woljif? The Hepzimra he's talking about. And the moon. Heh, Grandpa, you should have left. Woljif shrugs. Whatever, you're free to do as you please.
Alright. Whatever, a bit more. Just spells. You can't actually cast anything at high level. Oh. Yeah, a lot of stuff here you got to do. They weren't worth it. Hmm. Was there anyone else to talk to? That was it. Pretty sure that was it. For now. Might be
Beautiful!
something here, though. Yep.
A Khalid in a well-worn travel robe with a deep hood offers you a respectful bow. His voice is quiet and emotionless. Greetings, Commander. To be granted an audience with a figure of such importance is a great honor. Your victories have impressed and inspired me, which is why I wish to do my part in the Crusaders' struggle.
Who are you?
The visitor's quiet words sound like the rustling of pages, dry and impersonal. My name is Velg, and I am a Khalid. My lineage dates back to the Sorcerer clans, and bonds of kinship have always been sacred to my family. When the world wound opened, my ancestors fled Sorcerer, but they did not forget their homeland. Even before the Crusades began, my great-great-grandfather marched in defense of our people. He perished, as they all did. My great-grandfather and his eldest sons joined the First Crusade. My grandfather joined the Second. Our family's warriors have fought in every crusade, and that is why our bloodline is now extinct. They say this crusade will be the last, and so I've come, alone, for there is no one else. Alas, I'm no warrior, but I still wish to be of use to you.
You wish to be in the fighting the crusade? What? Yeah. How do you plan to help me?
His words, devoid of color and emotion, run together to form a monotonous, endless stream. For 23 years, I have been gathering documents on Sorcerer. They contain numerous mentions of the history of the Blackwater clan. The clan was beset by demons, as its members had dedicated themselves to creating a powerful weapon against the world wound. The clan needed more time, but no support came from their neighbors, and so the Blackwaters were destroyed. But the fate of the clan is not important right now. What is important is that, thanks to certain ancient maps, I have been able to pinpoint the location of their settlement. If you go there you will be able to verify my findings, and if you happen to find a weapon that will help you fight the demons, it will bring me satisfaction and pride. My life will have purpose.
What kind of weapon was the Blackwater clan working on?
My thoughts on this matter are pure speculation. Perhaps it was a blade that could cut down even a demon lord. Or an artifact that could call upon an endless host of spirits. Or a circlet that could reverse the flow of time or erase the planar invaders from reality. The Blackwater clan operated in secrecy to protect their work from spies, unfortunately, an ever-present concern, and to avoid drawing the demons' attention before the time was right.
You have an odd way of speaking.
His pale, expressionless face twists into a poor approximation of an apologetic smile. I am a scholar. I know how to speak through manuscripts, and prefer to express my thoughts using my quill instead of my tongue. Social interaction is not my area of expertise, so I ask for your understanding when it comes to my rather rudimentary communication skills.
Fair. Thank you, I'll put this information to good use. I can execute him?
He bows deeply. It pleases me to be of use to you.
This is a trap.
Daeron is in high spirits. He is practically vibrating with energy and a smile flashes across his face now and again. So, Lunacow, how goes your commandering? Is our crusade more heroic today than it was yesterday?
What made you so happy? Acroside? What's made you so happy?
Drazen. And the amazing, unparalleled opportunity it has opened up for me. The opportunity to take a bath. Military camps and journeys to the abyss have their charm, I'll give them that. But the price I must pay for it is so high that returning to this stone labyrinth masquerading as a city seems like the sweetest gift.
At Crusade, you weren't exactly thrilled to join the Crusaders.
Of course I wasn't thrilled. But in unfavorable circumstances, a man cannot allow himself to wallow in gloom and despondency. What a man can do is look on the bright side of the whole situation and change his circumstances as much as possible. I, for instance, am certain that I'd be able to throw a rip-roaring party even in the crater of an erupting volcano. With my hands tied behind my back.
So what brings you to me?
Oh, it's just a trifling thing. I wish to make a donation to the Crusade cause. It seemed a smart decision to me, because what's good for the Crusade is now tightly intertwined with what's good for yours truly. I did have to give the revenue from my estates a good shake-up, send a few couriers scurrying about, and commission several orders with master craftsmen. But it seems to have worked out rather well.
You're ripped up.
Please, take them.
Thank you, these will come in handy.
Excellent. I was happy to contribute. Good day to you, Commander.
Staggered for the first round. Yeah.
Tirabeth says goodbye. Regel's pale yellow eye. Look who... All right. You watch yourself now.
Thought I would have been able to talk to Erebeth. I think I have to rest anyway, so I may as well do that. See if something changes. Yeah, fatigued. Alright, rest.
Thus, I have scientifically proven that the maximum distance an arrow can travel is achieved when it is released from a bow at an angle of 45 degrees from the horizon.
What? You've done it already? Did you consider wind speed and direction? Then go and run the numbers again. I'll just nap here. Your mumbling about calculations is relaxing.
That always seems to echo when you're in here. That must be just because in the castle, whatever it is, in Dresden. Oh.
You see a Kelid, around 50 years old, dressed in a doublet that looks older than its owner. Once, it may have been expensive, but now it is worn and patched. A scabbardless sword hangs on his belt, covered in such a thick layer of rust that it looks more like a club. His flushed, swollen face, spongy nose, and the dark circles beneath his eyes suggest that he is a heavy drinker. When he opens his mouth to speak, your suspicion is confirmed by the stench of stale alcohol on his breath. So you're the commander, huh? It's a cozy little place you've got yourself here. All these walls, polished furniture, solid. Commendable. Why, I think I'll give you a medal for this.
And who are you?
The man groans as he straightens up, affecting a proud, noble bearing insofar as his decrepitude allows. You will be pleased to know that I am Theberdine Quintissimus Hierophantal, rightful heir to the throne of Is and all Sargeras.
Everyone knows that no king has ever ruled over Sargeras, and there is no throne in Is.
How would you know? Have you been to Is? Have you seen it with your own eyes? You haven't. And if you haven't, maybe there was one. My pops used to tell me about the throne in the palace. It was gold all over, and it was encrusted with all manner of crusty things, like diamonds and fire ants, rubies and bubes. Couldn't take your eyes off of it, that's what kind of a throne it was. And it's all mine, mine by right.
Rusty things, diamonds and rubies and everything? What? What do you think you're entitled to?
We are simple people, we don't need much. I mean, no, that's not what I meant. We aren't simple people, not simple at all. And we need a great deal, a king's palace, a throne, lands. But all that can wait until you take back Is and make all the demons leave. As for now, I wouldn't mind having a king's residence here in Dresden. A place to sleep, and some hot food, that'd be a start.
Can you prove your claim to the throne?
Of course. We aren't just some swindlers, we have all the evidence. Here, look. He takes the rusty sword from his belt, and shows you the hilt, which features a nearly worn-off golden crest. The grinning animal it depicts most closely resembles a shabby possum. Here. The royal Smilodon is the ancient symbol of the rulers of Sargeras. I've also got a wart on my chest. In the shape of a crown. Of course I'm the heir to the throne. And for those who don't believe me, well, they can get lost, that's what I say. Let them go to Pulura's Fall, where all the kings of Sargeras are buried. There, my entire family tree has been written in stone. Go, and read for yourselves.
Pulura's Fall, where's that?
Are you deaf or what? You should drink a pine needle infusion, it'll do wonders for your ears, and your eyes, too. I'm telling you, all the dead Sarkarian kings are in the ground there. In mausoleums, tomb burials, and those whatchamacallits, obelisks, that's right. And it's all written there, about my ancestors, and about me too. Just go look, and everything will make sense. By every law of the land, I'm king.
Okay. I see, so I'll just throw this imposter out of here. There's no other option anyway. Okay.
Hey. Why? How could you? Some commander you are.
Okay. I talk to Tirabeth now?
Tirabeth's eyes.
Okay.
Tirabeth says goodbye with a short bow.
New things come up with a new day? No. Alright, let's go check the map and probably get out of here. Spent more than enough time here. Actually, get rid of the junk.
Let's see what we can do.
Where are the midnight bolts? Didn't I have other more? Did I waste it? Did I have more? I don't.
Here we go.
Alright, nothing in the street. Fortress gates. Alright, we don't need you. Probably big ember. Yeah. Alright, there's something to do there. Green gate. Something to do with Winterstone. I've got this crap as well. Don't think I'm ready for the dragon yet. Alright, this looks to be the closest. Let's go here. Oh.
There you are. Erua Shaylee waves at you from the crumbling fortress wall. I'm sorry I left the city so suddenly, but I couldn't miss the chance to catch the old flesh-eater. Beware, you are dealing with a creature that is very old, very devious, and very dangerous. She may not be a demon, but she can move like one. If you hesitate, she will slip from your grasp before you even know it. Fortunately, there is a relic of Desna in this very fortress, the Bell of Mercy. It will help you catch the hag, like a cat in a mousetrap. No, wait, you don't say that, do you? Like a mouse in a cat trap. Never mind. What matters is that you must catch her.
What can you tell me about this hag?
Did you know that there are different kinds of hags? Jeruunica is one of the more terrifying types, an Annie's hag. This flesh-eater possesses frightening, evil magic powers. She is not a demon, but she is far more cunning than many inhabitants of the abyss. Don't listen to her rigmarole and don't believe her evasions. Just grab her, put a knife to her throat, and demand straight answers. And don't forget, like demons, she can travel huge distances using magic. But the sound of the bell will stop her from slipping away.
How will this bell help us? You just told us anyway.
It is an ancient relic of Desna. The Crusaders brought it here when there was still hope that Sarkaris could be retaken easily. Then the world wound expanded and the Crusaders were forced to retreat, leaving the bell behind.
Okay.
The demons tried to corrupt it or destroy it, but they couldn't. The bell burned them when they touched it. They managed to rip the bell's clapper from it, but they didn't take it far. Look for it, it should be around here somewhere. Desna imbued the bell with powerful protective magic. If you strike it, all demons and their ilk inside the fortress will be unable to move. If the hag cannot move, she will not be able to evade you.
How did you know this hag would be here?
We know each other of old. Actually, that's not quite true. We have never met in person, but I have been tracking her for quite some time. She shows up here and there, but every time I try to pin her down, she vanishes. I hope this time she won't slip away so easily. Erua Shaylee seems agitated and you detect a tremor in her voice. It seems this hag is not just another monster to the succubus, but her mortal enemy.
Alright, let's see if we can get that perception check. I guess I'm supposed to have had her with me at this thing. Hopefully we can get her.
There you are. Beware, fortunate. And don't forget, it is the Desna. Erua Shaylee seems agitated and you detect a tremor in her voice. It seems hunting this hag means an awful lot to her, but you have a sneaking suspicion that the succubus has not told you the full story.
Alright, can you help me fight the hag?
With a smile, Erua Shaylee runs a finger along the string of her bow. Naturally.
I understand, let's do it.
May Desna aid us. Erua Shaylee vanishes into the shadows.
What? I'm not putting her in my party.
I'm here all week. All right.
No.
I refuse to accept their statement.
Alright.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Oh wow. All these things are messed up. Put our files properly.
Did you see that?
Why do I want to tap into so much?
Lead on! This doesn't suit me. Thanks, but no thanks.
Okay, so yeah.
Beautiful. Here we go again. Got this one. I feel like a chosen one. Let's see what we can do. All right! Here we go.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Leave a bruise.
Whoops. Okay, that spell did. I didn't realize hit iron people as well.
Getting my ass kicked!
Rules are made to be broken. Oh, skip the pleasantries.
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
I can handle it. All right. Can't make the demons wait. Got this one.
Yeah. I can't pour a shipboard with me. I thought you got to get that. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'd do that. Not having. Whatever that girl's name is. Should I talk? Actually, probably have to get Torture as well. It looks like it's supposed to be her quest. Yeah. Where is she? Over here.
Erua Shaylee looks at you and smiles sadly without saying a word. I will be watching you.
Beautiful.
I didn't have to talk beforehand. Who should I bring instead? Something about Lion, maybe? Dropping Lion now might be the best bet. They do pretty much the same thing. Kind of, not all. Enough. All the same things. Alright. Now I can go down. Do I have to do all this crap again? No. Oh.
Let's prove their logic is lacking.
The Inheritor, guide my blade! Into the fray!
Man. End of it.
We'll make things right.
Let me move all this crap around again. I think I need that.
Here we go. Here we go again.
I'm always open to ideas.
You're a good person. I like you.
I welcome your company.
Travisi.
That lost an hour.
I feel like a chosen one.
No reason to pause.
You are my favorite aide.
skip the pleasantries.
Yes?
You called?
You even have.
We must stop this war. There's no
Rules
hope.
are
Only
made
us.
to be broken.
The gods have
We will
abandoned.
win this war.
What was I saying just now? Wanna play together?
Here we are. The hag should be around here somewhere. She catches your eye and a blush unexpectedly blooms on her cheeks. Quietly, in a near whisper, she adds, "Thank you for bringing me with you. This is important to me. Very important.
Good.
Beware, you are dealing with a creature that is very old, very devious, and very dangerous. She may not be a demon, but she can move like one. If you hesitate, she will slip from your grasp before you even know it."
I'm not sure why I wasn't showing that there was a quest for her there on the map.
Fortunately, there is a relic of Desna in this very fortress, the Bell of Mercy. It will help you catch the hag, like a cat in a mousetrap. No, wait, you don't say that, do you? Like a mouse in a cat trap. Never mind. What matters is that you must catch her.
What can you tell me about this hag?
Did you know that there are different kinds of hags? Jeruunica is one of the more terrifying types, an Annie's hag. This flesh-eater possesses frightening, evil magic powers. She is not a demon, but she is far more cunning than many inhabitants of the abyss. Don't listen to her rigmarole and don't believe her evasions. Just grab her, put a knife to her throat, and demand straight answers. And don't forget, like demons, she can travel huge distances using magic. But the sound of the bell will stop her from slipping away.
How will the bell help us?
It is an ancient relic of Desna. The Crusaders brought it here when there was still hope that Sorcerer could be retaken easily. Then the world wound expanded and the Crusaders were forced to retreat, leaving the bell behind. The demons tried to corrupt it or destroy it, but they couldn't. The bell burned them when they touched it. They managed to rip the bell's clapper from it, but they didn't take it far. Look for it, it should be around here somewhere. Desna imbued the bell with powerful protective magic. If you strike it, all demons and their ilk inside the fortress will be unable to move. If the hag cannot move, she will not be able to evade you.
How do you know this hag would be here?
We know each other of old. Actually, that's not quite true. We have never met in person, but I have been tracking her for quite some time.
I'm still prophesying.
She shows up here and there, but every time I try to pin her down, she vanishes. I hope this time she won't slip away so easily. Eru Ashali seems agitated and you detect a tremor in her voice. It seems hunting this hag means an awful lot to her, but you have a sneaking suspicion that the succubus has not told you the full story. May Disna aid us.
I can handle it.
I found something.
What's going on here? All right.
All right, save again.
Should I? Here comes trouble. I got this. Damn. Can't make the demons wait.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Beautiful. Let's see what we can do. Is that a trap? We'll win this, one way or the other. Here we go. Got this one.
I sense something.
Here we go again. I am here all week. I can handle it. All right. Can't make the demons wait.
Something is not right here.
Beautiful. Damn you!
I'll remove this obstacle. You're irrelevant.
Surrender or else!
There's a roof over a trap.
Let's see what we can do.
What's that there?
I am a very popular extra planar hero from another planet. Why doesn't anyone here believe it? All right! Here we go. Got this one. I can find better.
Where the hell did I just get there? We got a box as well.
Forgive me. I've embarrassed myself.
I can't do mobility checks. I don't have land with me. One of those without horse.
I will resist!
Let's see what we can do. Here we go.
Rush away, my dear.
We are the light! They are the darkness!
I'm not sure if I'm working. Let's do that. You can use that.
Please help me!
Well.
Stop, stop. What are you doing, you reprobates? The beaten hag cowers on the rocks. Gone is the terrifying monster you were just fighting, and in its place is a small and frightened old woman. Why'd you treat an old biddy like me so harshly? Haven't ye any shame, ye great brutes? Don't listen to her. She's just stalling for time. Erua Shaylee raises her weapon. What do you know about the demons with the strange abilities? Where are they coming from? Speak. What demons? What are ye on about? Under Erua Shaylee's cold gaze, the hag's face breaks into a grandmotherly smile. Ah now, those demons. Wouldn't they be friends o' yours, Eru dear? What are you picking on poor old me for, then? I'd tell ye everything I know, but you'd know far more than me on that score. The color drains from Erua Shaylee's face and the hag's smile grows wider, stretching from ear to ear. My little chicken, don't tell me ye haven't told your new toys all that. Kept it to yourself, did ye? The hag bursts into screeching laughter, before turning her gaze on you. Take pity on an old woman, let me go before any more harm's done. You'd better have a word with your little demoness about those demons. You liar. I've never been to the Ivory Sanctum. Erua Shaylee's desperate outburst is drowned out by another round of cackling from the hag. Where's it ye say you've never been, eh? Where? Like ye haven't been sniffing round it, seeing who comes and who goes. You didn't see all that. I suppose ye don't even know the password neither, The hag looks at you. Your demon girl's lying through her teeth, as per usual.
Do you two know each other?
We've never met in the flesh till now, isn't that right, dearie? But I know an awful lot about her and her tricks, and her dalliances with mortals. She's lied to everyone. Everyone. To your side and ours.
You already told us that.
She's telling the truth. Erua Shaylee lowers her gaze. I lied to you. I used you. I could have told you where to look for those demons right away, but I needed someone who could help me get rid of the hag. When I was freed from the dungeons of Drazan, the demons set her on my trail, and I could not have dealt with her single-handedly.
Okay.
Hearing this, the old woman lets out a screeching cackle that shakes her whole body. What are you laughing at? It doesn't matter what I've done, you won't be leaving here alive.
Let's ask her something, I guess.
Erua Shaylee gives a reluctant nod, but doesn't lower her weapon. All right. But don't let this lying filth confuse you. I'm the lying filth here, am I? Now that's the pot calling the kettle black, Erua Shalai. Ha ha ha.
Who are you?
Who, me? I'm just a humble old soul, peaceful as they come. I've lived here a fair old while, since the days when these lands were green and no one had ever even heard tell of demons before. Us hags aren't as wicked as people make us out to be, that's just nasty gossip. People don't know us, they don't understand us, that's why they fear us. They trot out all sorts of rubbish, that we feast on human flesh, and we bow down to demons and the like. Truth is, we're Fae, genuine Fae. There's even a tale about it. Want to hear it? Madam Hag, I would like to ask you some questions about human flesh, if I may. A pencil and paper appear in Ninio's hands. Tell me, how much meat does one hag consume in a day? How many villages of average size are necessary to feed a hag on an ongoing basis without the population being reduced to zero? Are you so scrawny because you constantly undereat? The hag's eyes flash momentarily. A sickly sweet smile appears on her face. It's all nonsense, it is. And if it's not nonsense, then it's got nothing to do with poor old me. I eat roots and berries, mushrooms too. I've never eaten human flesh in my life.
Tell us your tale, we'll listen.
I love stories. But some of the ones I've heard were very bad. About cruelty, and monsters, and children who were roasted alive in an oven. It's not that kind of story, is it? Listen well. 'Twas a long time ago, so long ago it's now beyond remembering, when there lived 3 sisters in the first world, in a forest known as the Samaro. Beautiful they were, the sisters, the kind of beauties that make folk stop and stare. Suitors came from all corners of the land to woo them. But the sisters just laughed, and they boasted each to the other about the fine gifts they received.
That cursed, okay, perhaps.
They boasted and bragged until a century had passed, and then another, and bit by bit their sisterly affection turned into a deadly rivalry. Each sister wanted to show up the other two, to win the suitors away from them and grab all the riches for herself. Their magical forest, sensing this shift, changed too. Thorns and barbs sprang up everywhere, the animals sprouted fangs and horns, even the little birds began to squawk vile curses and oaths in place of pretty tunes. The matchmakers came less and less after that, until the road to the Samaro was forgotten altogether. As she tells the tale, the hag grunts between words, lisping and smacking her lips. Her gnarled fingers are also twitching, sketching intricate symbols.
Okay, watch out, she's casting some type of spell.
Trying to trick us, is she? It won't work. With unmatched speed, Erua Shaylee attacks the hag. She screeches her last rasping cackle, which soon turns into a strangled gurgle.
Okay.
Erua Shaylee's eyes are plaintive as she holds your gaze. There is much I have to explain. To confess. But first, please, there's something I want to show you. Come, it's not far. Eru Ashali approaches the grave. It is small but surprisingly well maintained given the surrounding squalor and neglect. Eru Ashali touches the cold stone, decorated with a decent butterfly, like she is greeting an old friend. Silently, she turns to you. She retrieves a map from her bag, makes a mark on it, and holds it out to you. First things first. Here. I wasn't lying to you about this. That's where you'll find the Ivory Sanctum, and in it, the secret of the demons with the strange powers. The entrance is hidden under a pile of skulls. I don't know how to open it and I have never been inside, but cultists enter it somehow, which means that you can find a way to get inside.
Thank you for the map, I appreciate your help.
The succubus shakes her head. I lied to you. You trusted me, and I used you to get rid of the hag. This doesn't assuage my guilt, but it is the least I can do.
Who does this grave belong to?
My last victim. She was a priestess of Desna. I seduced her and drained her soul. She died in my arms, and I decided to bask in her final reveries, so I dove into her fading mind. Dreams are Desna's domain. The goddess noticed my sacrilege, but for some reason, she showed me mercy instead of punishment. She opened my eyes to who I was and who I could be. When I returned to my senses, the first thing I did was bury my final victim here and to make a vow before her grave that I would atone for everything I had done. I didn't even know who she was. I seduced her, deceived her, and killed her, and she saved my soul. Eru Ashali wipes her eyes. If only I could die and give her back her life. But I can't, Lunacal. All I can do is live on and help those who are still alive.
How did you know the hag would be here?
When I was freed in Drazan, the demons set her on my trail. She failed to catch me, but she took a hostage, of a sort. Eru Ashali once again runs her fingers over the granite tombstone. She threatened to corrupt this grave if I didn't come here and surrender. I knew I could not defeat her on my own. So I used you. I used a lie to get you here so you would help me kill her. Forgive me. I'm sorry.
How did you know about the Bill of Mercy?
This place, the fortress and the bell tower, I saw them in the dreams of the person lying in this grave. She was on her way here for the bell. She wanted to take it from here and return it to the Crusaders in Kenabras. But she never made it here. Because she met me. I killed her and I devoured her dreams, or rather, they devoured me. That's why when I re-emerged from the dream realm, I buried her here. I thought it was the right thing to do. I've wanted to return the bell to the Crusaders for a long time, but she brings a hand to her face. The barest brush and the bell burns my impure fingers.
Why did you lie? You could have just asked for help.
I was afraid. Afraid that you would refuse if there was nothing in it for you. I was afraid you wouldn't believe me. And I am a demon, Lunacal. For centuries it was all I knew. If you want something, you get it by lying or by force. Alluring you here was so easy, so natural. Lies and manipulation, they are my native language, one I have spoken my entire life. Asking for a favor. Now that is a foreign notion that I have only begun to learn. Don't think I'm trying to justify what I did. I know my lie was despicable. I knew that perfectly well when I lied to you. I knew it was a step backward, back to the old Eru Ashali, and I still did it. There is no excuse for it. I just want you to understand me.
Everything is clear now.
So, what are you going to do with me? Eru Ashali waits with bated breath, her eyes locked on yours. You see fear and sadness there, and also the tiniest flicker of hope. Say what you want, but we can't push her away. That's what I think. The fact that she's a demon only means that her path to atonement started in the abyss itself, and will be much longer than others. It means that she needs more help, not less.
We'll go with good. I forgive you, and please try to forgive yourself.
Thank you, Eru Ashali whispers. I will try.
Alright.
I can handle it.
I gotta go back to tell us what the big things, but can I get that bell back? No. Okay, maybe it's just something that happened to let me do that. Yeah. How far am I from level? It's too bad, dude.
Can't make the demons wait. Beautiful.
That'll be good for my Hellknight.
Let's see what we can do.
I found something.
I am here all week. Got this one. Here we go. All right.
Frank, Dex, and Con.
I can handle it.
Rules are made to be broken.
Patricium Turinos. Patricium Turinos.
Take the bell here. Teleport station was built. I wonder why I wasn't working trying to teleport earlier. This wasn't built then. I shouldn't build anything yet until that other building's built, because I'm not sure what space it's going to take up. The Lich building. Okay. Don't do that. Alright then, what can I clear out and do? I'm gonna make my way over here, I guess. This. Yeah. Make my way over this way. There's so many units. might as well just get back. Okay. Punish both. I get leadership points. That's good. Okay. I don't get finance points. Punish both officers. When Starleton turned to evil, the battle was forged into a glaive named Sorcerer and claimed by a demoness named Manago. Now this weapon is in the Crusader's hands. The only they can decide what to do with use its power. I think Sorcerer might be using that weapon. So, what do we do with it? Cleansing it is okay. Lay of Hands. Sorcerer doesn't use that. Channeling stuff he does. That will cleanse it, I guess. It's all worth the same amount of gold anyway. back his weapon. And Hellknight.
I must refuse.
Ah, I thought he was... Okay, maybe he's not a Hellrage. Okay. Hmm.
Tirabeth says goodbye with a short bow.
Alright, we'll sell all that stuff.
The bearded quartermaster. Woljif gives you. Woljif shrugs. Whatever, you're free to do as you please. Eru Ashali looks at you and smiles. I will be watching you.
Can't make the demons wait.
No. There's nothing to say to her.
Beautiful.
Okay.
The mine was once filled with the undead, but has now been cleaned. When demons got close to the mine, to save themselves, the miners blocked the entrance, hoping that help would arrive before they starved to death. Alas, help never arrived, and those trapped suffered a truly horrible fate.
Try that. Okay.
Huge clefts have been hewn into the rocky land, leaving only a high narrow passage, wide enough for a rank of only 5 soldiers. Demons put up a fierce defense of the cliffs above but were slaughtered, so now Crusaders can take control of this advantageous defensive position.
Firing weapon draws on all. How close is it? No, I won't make it on it. I'll make it a barracks. Oops. This one, they need nothing. Yeah. Save. Are they classed as evil? Guess not.
The grove had long been dry and dead. The spiders that once occupied it have been slaughtered. Monstrous web cocoons hang from the branches, containing the remains of their victims and a certain number of useful items that miraculously were not dissolved in the spider's corrosive drool.
Road. Someone on the road. What this is. Oh.
Let's have some fun. Out of my sight.
I haven't got any resist to fire. Oh, that's probably not going to do. This goes in on fire, sure. Let's get in the car. Damn it.
This was unexpected.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Let's see what we can do. Here we go.
Alright, no loot. I think I might have to call and get some dinner or something. Or a break for a little bit at least. Yeah, let's rest. Alright, saving.